evening, everyone. If I inhale my dinner in like 10 minutes. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't want to be late or always eating dinner during stream. So I just... Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Sajawa. Good evening, Feluka. Good evening, Kuma, Ryu. Welcome. Good evening, Steamer. And Raph, of course. Good evening. You guys are early. Good evening, Spectre. Welcome. How's my voice doing? Same as always. I wouldn't say that it's good, but I wouldn't say that it's bad. At least it's not. My throat isn't hurting now. Every single time after a VN sort of game, after lots of talking and voice acting, I'll make sure to drink water. So yeah, I also have medication for my my throat. So I've been taking them diligently. Don't worry about it. I just had my dinner. Yeah, what a coincidence. My dinner is reheating right now. What are you eating tonight? What are you guys eating tonight? I woke up at like 7:45. My mom woke me up and I went to get dinner at 7:45, right? My mom cooked. So I got my dinner and I finished it at 7:58. Dude, I was inhaling it. I was just watching a documentary while I was eating, while I ate my dinner, and I didn't even realize I finished my food. Nothing yet, not hungry right now. Just had some KFC mac and cheese. Oh, that shit is good. That shit is good. It's good. Now you're making me crave some KFC mac and cheese. I'm gonna get some tomorrow. I'm eating Nutri-grain bars and a load of academic overload. We're studying. Are you studying for an exam? I ate Maggi curry because I feel like it. Trying to cut down from each fast food meals though, like KFC, A&W, whatnot. It's well, eating instant noodles isn't exactly the healthier option, but it is definitely a cheaper option. And yeah, I do sometimes eat just a packet of instant noodles myself. But it's not exactly the healthiest thing with the MSG and the seasoning and everything. You doing everything fast. Toilet, food, are you Sonic? Okay, see, I knew you guys were gonna say that. So here's the thing, alright? I am fast at eating. I am perhaps the fastest in my friend group when it comes to eating, when it comes to going to the bathroom. But then, try to get me out of the house, and that would take me ages. Trying to get me ready to go meet someone? Yeah, but I'm gonna take like 3 hours. Yeah. So I am a master at procrastination. Maybe master isn't the best word. Yeah, I'm really slow when it comes to preparing and going out for something. But I am surprisingly fast when it comes to eating and going to the bathroom. I don't know. I've gone out with my friends and they always say that I eat really fast. Like, we were talking a moment ago, and then, like, when I turn back and look at my bowl, it's empty. Why do you eat fast? You don't like to enjoy your food. I think it might be, like, it might have been a trauma build-up. When I was a kid, my dad would scold me if I don't eat. Like, if I don't finish my food within, like, a set amount of time. So I think that slowly became a habit. Like, eating fast became a habit. It's not that I don't enjoy my food. The more I enjoy my food, the faster I eat. Actually. Sonic cosplay when? If I dig hard enough, I think I can find like a Sonic hoodie somewhere. Off-topic question. Will you be joining on a Nemo beta test? What is a Nemo? Hold on. A Nemo? It sounds like amiibo. Oh. It's a free game? Anemo is a free-to-play, next-gen creature-catching open-world RPG. Explore the vast contents of... What's that place called? Ido? Basically, Power World with Pokemon gimmicks. Wait, they're making this free? Why? Because you have to gacha for like exclusive Pokemon? Oh, sorry, it's called an Anemo, not a Pokemon. Basically, Power World with Pokemon gimmicks. I see. Well, it's not that I am. It's not that I am a huge supporter of Nintendo and Pokemon and how they do things, but whenever I see like creature catching games right now, it just reminds me of Pokemon. Microtransactions. Oh, cosmetics and stuff. But wow, I mean, if the gameplay itself is free, I think it's not that bad. I wouldn't exactly say I'm excited for it. But I would try it out with Rio and Yuki, I think, when it comes out. At least it has better model and quality than Pokemon since freaking Sword and Shield until ZA. I am not going to help them. I'm not going to help them. I'm not going to speak for them, but I think at least they're trying out new stuff now. At least they're trying out a different type of gameplay. I know people do like the turn-based Pokemon battles, but I think it's taking a step somewhere. Yeah. But that being said, I'm watching the trailer for Anemo right now, and the characters look really good. Can I catch the characters instead? Can I catch the characters instead of the Anemos? Wait! The real question is, do I get to character customize? If I do, then it is automatically the best game. Yeah. Good evening, El-sensei. Welcome. Can I catch Mane-san for research purposes? You gotta engage in a Dark Souls-like battle with him if you want to catch him. Yeah. Sorry, I was muting my work chat because it kept ringing non-stop. Anemo features an incredibly in-depth, highly customizable character creation system. Really now? In a creature catcher game? That's surprising. Good evening, man's man. Guys, guy. Dude's dude. Have you seen Mane-san GIF I made? Where? Where did you... Is it in the main table? Oh my god! I've just seen it. What the fuck? What the heck? L-sensei, what the fuck? What the hell? Why does it fit so well? Oh my god. I don't know if I can share it. Hang on. Can I share it? I might be able to. Media source, right? Oh no. It played for like a split second. I'm gonna make it loop. What the fuck? This is awesome. Wait. I'm gonna do something. Hang on. Can I add a chroma key? Might be able to add a chroma key. Hang on. Damn it. I can't. Oh wait, I can. I can. Pick screen color. Okay. No, it's just fucking gone. It's gone. No, I can't. Okay. It's fine then. How do I remove it now? Never mind. I wanted to make it like just the book itself, but I couldn't remove the background color. Or maybe it's gotta be a color key. Hang on, let me try it again. Why am I putting in so much effort for this one? There we go. Whoa! What the fuck? I did it, guys! Oh my god, I did it! I did it! What the fuck? Oh man! What the helly? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have this thing accompany me for the rest of tonight's stream. Tell me, you guys, are you excited for a great adventure and a great mystery tonight? Tonight's case is gonna be quite long. If I remember correctly, we've got investigation to do. And then we've got the solving part to do. Which I think, I'll see how long it takes for the investigation part. If it does take too long, we might have to split it into 2 parts. But if not, we might be able to finish everything. Excited for a nice backstory for sure. Yes! Yes! I'm so glad you guys are excited! This makes me happy because it's the feeling where I introduce my favorite game and, I mean, okay. It's the same feeling I get when I introduce a game and someone actually plays it. And they liked it. Although you guys aren't really playing it, but all the same. I think it's nice that you guys are enjoying it with me. You guys actually enjoy it. So let me start up my Grade A's Attorney. Okay. And let us begin. Bringing you guys over to Gaming Lobby. Let's go. Let me turn off the background music. I still have my background music on here because I was doing a members only stream on Sunday. Okay. I should get Mane-san to use this as his as his Fugi tag. Thank you, Brain Spy. Good evening. It's officially summer vacation for 2 weeks. You get a summer vacation. Are you still in school? I thought summer vacation is like a school thing. I didn't know you can actually get summer vacation for work because we don't have summer vacation here. Every day is summer here. We do get public holidays though. A holiday. Wait, so is it something like an unpaid leave? Like, are you taking a 2-week break from work? Because like in Singapore, I don't think there's such a thing. As a summer vacation. It's a paid leave? Oh my god. How's the weather over there? Is it like hot? When I hear summer vacation, I presume you're taking a holiday from the heat? You get 5 weeks of paid leave every year? And you guys are allowed to take your breaks all together? Like the company isn't going to guilt trip you? What? What is this? I need this. In Poland, it's 26 days. I gotta Google now. How many paid leave in Singapore? Okay. In Singapore, the statutory minimum paid annual leave starts at 7 days in your first year of employment and increases by 1 day for each subsequent year, capping at 14 days. Additionally, employees are legally entitled to 11 paid public holidays, up to 14 days of paid outpatient sick leave, and 60 days of paid hospitalization leave. That's it. That's all we get. 11 paid public holidays and 7 days paid annual leave for your first year of work. And every year that you stay in that company, it increases by 1 day. Yeah. So 26 days, 2 weeks. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But you've earned it. Enjoy it. I've seen how hard you guys work. All right. So, speaking about vacation, we are going on a great adventure tonight in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Paid leave. You mean extra money if I don't take them? Can you do that? Are you guys allowed to, like, not take the leave and then get it, like, translated into money? Rav, good evening. You are not late at all for the game. We just started. You can? I think in Singapore you're able to do that too, but I think it varies for each company. Most people really want their vacation. I get it, yeah. I get it. If it were up to me, I would also choose to take a vacation. Right. Let me just get myself settled in. Okay. Anybody want to make a wild guess who our victim for tonight is? People who already know. Shh. Shh. Let the people who don't know guess. FYI, the background you see here is our next crime scene. Anybody want to guess who the victim is? Laying it a bit too thick. Well, I'm not blatantly giving out clues, so. In Poland, it adds up for next year. But if you don't use it in next year, you lose it, and it will be paid if you leave company. Oh, so it's not you don't get paid like yearly if you don't use your annual leave. Only if you leave the company, then you'll be paid. Okay. Let us continue. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. There's always trouble in the air with you, Yunosuke. Tell me when there's no trouble. Wait, I can't move. Ugh, what the? Why am I in handcuffs? It's not me. It's not me, I swear. My handcuffs are still here. So you wake up now, We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man. You found me then. Duh. We found you. And now you pay. Criminal! How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, hmm? It's mildly concerning the way Mana-san is twerking it so close. Okay, there. Sorry. Now you have been found. It's time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, hmm? No, I'll tell you everything! There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... The wife! The wife! Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Oh no! It smacked straight in her face! Why is it? No, Mana-san, get out. No. You're not allowed to twerk on her face. Get back here, you. Miss Sato. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Ah! You pretend you do not know? You are a wolf in the sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Here, in this very cabin, that was bolted shut from the inside. So you are Maya Fey of this game. Kinda. But don't worry, we're not getting into any more trouble, I think. Because we're going to be the greatest ace attorney ever. From this point forth. His body? Yep. There you have it. Our victim for tonight. Very unexpected. That is why when Feluca said he wanted to voice Kazuma, I was like, I don't think you're gonna get the chance tonight. Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs, surely you don't think You wanna voice Herlock? You can make a stupid voice. I actually do kind of wanna hear you as Herlock. I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! No. No! Sorry, I don't want to scream. I know he's desperately screaming, but I don't want to scream. Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? This is gay! Tell me this is not gay! He literally shipped me with him to England so he could be with me! So we could be together! It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. Bro. Yeah, he is so openly gay about this. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor? I thought I was going to die. Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Oh, the lag. It begins. You know what? I'm not gonna give it a chance. I'm not going to give it a chance. I'm just going to switch to my hotspot immediately. Because I know this is just going to keep happening. This is just going to keep happening. Let me just switch while we're still early in the game. Okay. I blame Maneson's cheeks. Yeah, it's twerking it harder than the internet. Alright. You know the drill. Just give me a couple seconds to disconnect and reconnect. Alright, disconnecting now. Hi, Moshimo. We should be back. Okay. Yep. Good evening. Welcome back, everyone. Yep. Alright. Let's continue. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. 2 men together in a cabin? On a 50-day journey? I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians won't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. They canonically share the bed. 5 feet apart from each other because they're not gay. They're definitely not 5 feet apart. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Into the wardrobe I go! I know it's cramped, but you better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in it for. Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. I'm reading the chat and oh my god, what the fuck? We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer? No, I'm not a murderer. Da, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but... Murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Sasato-san? Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you, too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Okay, let's ask about the elephant in the room. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream? And these handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit could only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Yep, we've got a locked room mystery on our hands. Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Sato-san, you have to tell me! The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So, presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then? That's true, yes. Alright, let's ask about the incident. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. Imagine my shock when I played this game for the first time and my favorite character just up and fucking died. This is worse than Danganronpa, I swear. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. Wardrobe! Yes, it's written in Russian. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard for me to believe too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Alright. Let's ask about the stowaway part. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I'd also write my diary message in a totally random language. Yeah, it is a pretty weak case. But it's still fun, nonetheless. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No. That would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. Honeymoon! It's a honeymoon! Except my fucking spouse is dead. My husband is dead. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Don't worry, we have Susato now. It's not quite the same, but look at this man. Oh, he looks so fine. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of a cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. Well, Eva, you know now we need to ask the question. What is the question? There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your eyes. With your own eyes, can there? He also has a talent for desk abuse. That's true. Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... Kazuma or Kazuichi? Kazuma or Kazuichi? Fuck. What? What the fuck is this question? Why do you have to make me choose between my two beloved? Shuichi. I think I'll still go for Kazuichi because he is totally my type. I like the sharp teeth. Nothing, forget it. Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. My theory, the captain ordered Kazuma killed because he was creating wind that was moving the ends of his headband, which was dangerous to the ship. Damn! That's a theory. That is a strong theory. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Aura farming is dangerous. It is. Susato-san? I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right. Yes. Word perfect, in fact. Alright, let's talk about last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? We didn't make out, I swear. Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, Fell asleep? Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Ouch! Ouch! Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I woken up then, perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. Well, we're off to a great start. Off to a great start as usual. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied? While whoever did this walks free? No! I can't allow that to happen! Well, what do you propose to do then? Time to use my powers of observation. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! Oh, he just got fucking flipped. What the? That was a Susato takedown. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? Our wife is beautiful. She's calm. She's strong. I don't know. I can't find a better wife than this. SmackDown versus Raw. I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. What if I show her my collar pin? I know I gotta show this to her, but what if I just show her this? Yes! Alright then, how about this? You can't trick me with something irrelevant like that. Oh, I better try to come up with something more convincing. Otherwise, I get the feeling she'll throw me on the floor all over again. Eva is about to show off her crayon collections. My BL collection's more like... It proves that I'm a student! The way you're looking at me, I think perhaps I didn't throw you hard enough. No, it was definitely hard enough. Let me show you something else. Okay. Alright, let's show this to her. Yes! So this is the seal that was put over the wardrobe that Ryunosuke was in. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. It says akeru na, which means do not open. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. How's that? How's evidence for you? How is that evidence for you? In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Please believe me. POV, you took the wrong side of the soggy noodles debate. Yep. This is what happens. If you tell me soggy noodles isn't real and they're not good, I'm gonna Eva take down you. Well, even if you're sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? This is the first time I've had an upside-down gameplay. For like 5 minutes. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least. Thank you! So you finally believe me? I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in place. What does she think I am, a magician? Do you think Susato loves soggy noodles? I think so. Susato is cultured. I know she is. She would love it. For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you, to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Okay. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Reminds me of the case in Henry Stickmin's collection, where Henry Stickmin got himself into the bag and tied it from the outside to get into the bank and rob it. What now? Wait, that's a lot of what? I will avenge your death. Okay. So we can move around. Okay, we can't move. We can't move from the cabin. We could converse with her. We could examine. So let's get examining first. Let's examine this guy. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? Wait, what? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about this crime. Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He very much is. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? It's not German, it's Russian. I'm trying my best to put up a Russian accent. Niet, of course not. Now back the corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute. There, he seemed a little flustered. Yeah, it's Russian. We're on board a Russian vessel. Oh dear, that wouldn't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Okay, so it's still a little bit of tutorial here. I'm sure you're careful to look all around using B&M, aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Okay. Alright. Look around. An M to go back. Let's investigate. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame? Knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stout away on this ship? Wait, that's not... Wait! Now you're going to bring that up, aren't you? I can't win. Okay. We're gonna look at this on the meat bone, which is on the floor. That's my dinner from last night. Did I eat off the floor like a fucking dog? What the... Why is it on the floor? That's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor? Did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Sasato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Okay, I ate on the table, guys. I ate on a table. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? He doesn't like chicken? What? How can anyone not like chicken? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Ugh. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Damn, that's sad. Alright, let's look at his katana. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I'm surprised they even allow him to. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. You know, I can't even imagine how Ryunosuke is feeling right now. Imagine waking up from a
Ryu
slumber.
ate on all fours, while Kazuma backshots Ryu.
This is the sussiest donation I've ever received, Luca. Thank you, nonetheless, but... Wow. Alright. Yeah, so as I was saying... Okay, as I was saying... imagine being in this position. Like, imagine you woke up from this drowsy sleep, and then your best friend... for your entire life just died, and you don't even know why. You didn't even see his body. Alright, let's look at the bookshelf. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked, and everything mound down all at once. I wonder if... Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps... It was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Theory number 2. He didn't eat dinner and run out of energy, so he couldn't aura farm. And without it, he couldn't leave. He couldn't live. a weaker theory than your last one. But if this really was the case, I would have accepted it. I don't know. When the truth comes out, you guys can tell me if it is better than your theory. But you can theorize now. You can theorize. We are up for theorizing. So from the state of this room, does anyone want to tell me what do you think happened? These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Oh shit, I'm a pet though. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object? Or a pet? I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. I love her. I love her too. Okay, let's investigate the lock. Okay, this boat had been firmly closed. It's quite a small boat and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut, so it's a sliding lock. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. And she's doing that right now. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. Okay, so here's the question. How did the killer lock the door from the outside? How indeed? I, of course, knows the answer to this, but I can't tell you guys. You just have to figure it out. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a boat across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. Ugh. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Killer is under bed. Well, that's a bit too easy, and I think they would have checked already for anybody else in the cabin. Okay, we can now check this very big suitcase. It carries a lot of memories for me of us being inside. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes. I see it says this way up in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Sasato takedown. Okay. Yeah, what's with the ink? We can't investigate this ink. This spilt ink here. We could, however, investigate this. Looks like one half of a bell. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Is that a blood stain next to it? I actually don't remember if it's a blood stain. But it looks like a very... It looks like something slit across? Like, if you can see the pattern here, it looks like a... I was gonna say a skid mark, but the skid mark isn't what it means, isn't it? It isn't it? I think you have to investigate a bit outside the room. We can't go out yet. We have to investigate everything in here first. Okay. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means... What? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hiya! Oh. Yeah. I guess we can't. Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Damn. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Okay. Dude, I'm about had it with her. Why, though? Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Yeah, how do we know he didn't leave a dying message in that journal? I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Yeah. There is no way that was written by Kazuma. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is this? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. Anyone got a translator and a Russian keyboard? Steamer does, and Steamer has deciphered it for us, and it says wardrobe. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. That's an interesting theory, Spectre. It said wardrobe. If Kazuma didn't write it, someone must have been trying to frame Ryunosuke. That's right, because he was in the wardrobe, right? And it was written in Russian. So who do you think it could have been? But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No. Sadly not. Ugh. Eva, you're imagining it. I wrote only the word, not the translation. I'm pretty sure you said wardrobe. Or was that Rav? This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. I love it when she makes this face. It's so cute. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. Oh. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sure it's just everyone is busy, that's all. Oh, it could be the YouTube auto translation. Right. Right, it could have been. Oh. Okay, and there's this vent up here. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. It's not really a ventilator, is it? That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that? I suppose. Maybe that's it. What the fuck? When did he... Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? You've noticed the man too, haven't you? It's hard not to notice. I've no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk? Or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it? Or does Sasato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case... If you press space on people when they're in crosshairs, you can converse with them. Okay. Alright, we should talk to him. Excuse me? I don't know what kind of voice I should adopt for Shomes. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation. Okay. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Oh! Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you long. Give him Mickey... What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Oh,
Oh, I see. Fascinating.
sorry. What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh, yes. Oh, wait.
Oh, yes. Everything is clear now.
Why do you guys love my Mickey voice so much?
The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken.
Afghanistan? I don't think Ryunosuke has ever stepped out of Japan. Sorry, what?
And now, was venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament.
Oh, well, that's true at least. But how?
How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining.
Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else?
But of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are a merciless revolutionary.
What?
You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower.
What?
And when the bereaved occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully.
Do I really have to use a Mickey Mouse voice on him? So Jawa suggested that I use a Mickey Mouse voice for him, because I don't know what kind of voice to use for Sherlock. Sorry, Herlock. Yes, it did. It did translate. I thought you were speaking in English the whole time. Eat some more of these soft French rolls and drink some tea. That's what it says. Oh! If I mouse over it, it's back to... It gets written back to Russian. That's cool. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in his cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. What? And you're plotting a revolution too? It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen. There's no way Hiya! 3 times tonight. 3 times. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Well. I love the music though. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, of course. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Was venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it. You see, what do you make of that, Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. She gets a lot better. It's just that she's acting this way because she's unsure who killed... Okay, I mean, think about it. The person that you're close to have just been murdered. You don't really know his best friend all that well. He was the only one found in the locked room with said victim. And, I mean, what else is she supposed to feel? I think it's just rational for her to act this way. Like, it's understandable for her to act this way.
My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right.
No, Herlock is the dumbest one.
I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable,
oh my god. That is too much eyes for one word. The inimitable. Imitable? The inimitable? Herlock Sholmes! Fuck English.
So, it's really you, the actual Herlock Sholmes.
The very same. The inimitable actual Herlock Sholmes. Not Sherlock Holmes.
Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
Points towards Ryunosuke. What planet have I been living on then?
We must ask him what he's deduced.
My brain refuses to read his name and autocorrects to Sherlock Holmes. Right? Yeah, but because of copyrighted issues, they're not allowed to use Sherlock Holmes. Enema table. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Right. I guess we'll have to converse with him. Great detective.
So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed. I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German?
Hairlock, was it?
No. I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
So, you are the protagonist in a series of short stories then?
Indeed I am.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective?
Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward.
Backward?
My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine.
So he is cosplayer. He does look like he's dressed in a cosplay.
You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London.
Dr. Wilson? Haven't we heard that name before?
I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment, I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown.
Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Please don't. Deduction, you see, is to me a science, logical reasoning in its purest form.
A science?
Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reaction in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of the muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is without fail the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. You demonstrated nothing. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction, and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Hellock Sholmes. Alright, let's ask about Kazuma's death. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow! Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right! It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Hellock Sholmes. How many times must he repeat his name? Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Hellock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh! The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? Okay, let's ask about the two facts. Ryunosuke, okay, Hellock Sholmes, deduct this. Was Kazuma submissive or dominant during our sleep time last night? Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1. The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2. The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. How do I read this? How do I pronounce this? Steamer, please. Blitz, good evening. How do I pronounce this in Russian? That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Yeah, because like if I were to just pronounce what I see here, it would be like tap a pope. One sec, woman. Thanks. Thank you. It's really interesting that they garderobe. Garderobe? Oh. Ooh, interesting. Garderobe. That's wardrobe in Russian. I hope I pronounced it correctly. The victim wrote in Russian, so he is Russian. Yep. What observation?
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
In the final moments, many find a native tongue filling their head.
For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian. What's it? What the fuck?
Initially, I considered...
Oh, there! There, he actually says it.
I considered Garderobe may be the name of a killer. A certain Robert God, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least.
Well, you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly.
Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is it that I'm Russian too? Everyone is Russian.
I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people.
What the fuck? Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. Oh my god. Theory number 3. Sholmes killed Kazuma because he wanted to be the only one farming aura in this chapter. Wrong. He's got no wind in him.
I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details.
Oh no.
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered.
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed.
Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes, thank you.
So we've got one piece of evidence. One new piece of evidence. Wait, did Kazuma write that? Why would he do that? That is for you to find out. And for you to theorize.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
What, pray?
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that?
Ah, yes. The train of reasoning that led me to the truth.
Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think?
How do I read that? Why is it in Russian? What does it mean? I need Google Translate on this thing right now.
Certainly, if it interests you.
Oh, steamer! Thank you. I would maybe think this means of course from the context in this sentence. Was he trying to make sure Ryunosuke wouldn't starve? That is interesting. That is an interesting thought. I haven't thought about it before. Maybe so. But why would he write in Russian, though? Could he have secretly known Russian, just that we don't know about it? How many times? I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian. This one is konekno. AKA, of course. So I got it right! I got it right! Nice. Nice.
Okay, let's talk about his deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. Guess I'm stuck here entirely for the entirety of the stream as a translator. If you have to leave, it's okay. I still have Google Translate. I can use it. You know the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Ah, yes. The more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Maybe he wants to avoid someone to be able to understand them. But then it's already translated that it means wardrobe. And half, if not all of the people on the ship are Russian. We're on board a Russian vessel, after all. So why would he write it in Russian to avoid someone from understanding? This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Good evening, Zilong. My name is I'm an Idiot. That sounds like a very accurate Ace Attorney character-esque name. Everyone on ship understand Russian? Apart from the main character and Susato, I think the rest of the people would understand Russian? I think. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. I do not look anything like the man in the photograph. What the fuck? No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. This man is just talking out his butt. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Did I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all these particulars in the article. 90% look alike. That post is sending me, I swear. Talking bullshit though is his new name. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Right! Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Is this man one of the character you said was the most attractive in this game in your previous stream? No, not him, not him. You would see him in possibly the next stream of Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, you'll see him. You will know. You will know. I will not be calm about it. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. You forgot the name. His name is Barack. Wait, are you talking about this guy? If you're talking about this guy on screen right now, it's Hellock Sholmes. But if you're talking about the guy that I really like, it's called his name is Barack Van Seeks, which you wouldn't see until the next stream, most likely. Is he trying to help, or is he forcing his headcanon into everyone? Oh! Well, and you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you might need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Alright, which means let's open our court record and let's take a look. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovik Ballet disappears from Shanghai. A tiara for 20,000 rubles. Oh, is that what it said here? I see the number is 20, so I would think it's here. What about this line up here? What does it say? I don't think it's relevant, but I don't know. It's really fun to have someone who knows how to read Russian in our chat. So we can actually understand what's written on the newspaper beforehand. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of the Novovik Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of the Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. What do you mean the Russian thing to do? The dialogue box obscures part of the article, which just showed... Oh, and it just showed, okay? They just talked about her disappearance. Ah! I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. That's only about 256 US dollars, or 331 Singapore dollars. Well, back in that time, it would have been a lot. It would have been a lot. Okay. Let's look at this, might as well. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. Alright, there we have it, the Russian newspaper. The Russian Daily. Okay. Oh man. Alright, let's ask him the last question. What were you just investigating? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic! And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. So you know he's Japanese! Why do you keep saying he's Russian? Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Sasato takedown is. She's not taking him down! Sasato-san, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear that the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado. And then he poses like that. I trust you're suitably impressed. But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Why is he laughing? So what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the... Wait, why am I reading this? Why am I voice acting this?
So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to?
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you are the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
Well, I mean, he technically didn't. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago.
Dear me, you're clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing.
Okay, Mr. Woodplay, motherfucker. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really.
So, what were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are!
Well, anyway, that was then and this is now.
What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate.
Ah! Now he's just being plain rude. And he's gone. Just like that. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Hiya! 4 times. 4 times, guys. We've been thrown over. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? Ugh. As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. So what are we supposed to do? I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. Okay. Oh, wait. That looks familiar. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no. It's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes. You're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what can I do for you?
I recognize that face. But it can't be. Oh my god, it's him. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Good evening, DK Breadstick. Welcome. Excuse me, sir. Excusez-moi. Good evening and welcome to Hell's Prison. We're playing The Great Ace Attorney tonight. Hello again. What are you doing here? What are you doing here indeed? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped.
Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Alright, seems we have to talk to him about his special orders. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
He likes to cosplay. Yeah, if you enjoy being undercover, you just like to cosplay as a living. You just like to cosplay and roleplay. I'm so sorry. Confidential? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. Wow, that's a... Well... It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How? How could that even have been a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities.
This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. Well, it isn't exactly very convincing undercover work, though. I can still tell who he is. I can't help but think there's a larger conspiracy at play here. You might be right, Spectre. You might be right. It's just coming back to us. The realities of our friend being found dead. Okay. Well, if there's something you can do, it is to allow me permission to investigate. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not. Good evening, Geiru-san. Welcome. Yep, it's this guy again. Wait, are we not allowed out of the cabin? You have been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. Have those guys even looked at me? How could I have been the killer? If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. Ouch. I wouldn't want that to happen. Okay, we're gonna have to present evidence to him as well. So that we could get out of this room. If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example. This is easy enough. What the hell is that thing on the side of your model? it's a twerking book. Yes. Oh. Okay. Let's present. Evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin. Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Alrighty. Present. I think it would be this. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, "What looks like some kind of speckled bend is dangling from the ventilator grill." A speckled bend? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled bend was. Okay. Alright then. Wait, that's it? It's that simple? I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really, you're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove these handcuffs, though. Hosonaga-san! My man! I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Okay. We can finally move. Let's do that. Finally out of the cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on a study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in the first-class cabin. Wait a second, I've got it. I know how the lock room came to be. You do? You do? Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. There's only one place the lock room could have been done from, the ventilation. Not bad. Not bad. I could see how that could have been done. But that would mean someone would have to be in Kazuma's cabin, tie maybe a string to the lock, run it across the room, through the ventilator, and into the next room. It could. It could work. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. Yep, people like us. You look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I mean, I can't help it. This is my first time on board of a vessel. I was inside Kasuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Well, time to investigate. I'm kind of drawn to this. Ah, a trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as a bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called, cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But... I suppose you're right. I'm the rat they're trying to catch. What the fuck? I'm a fucking rat. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kasuma's leftovers. I don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Back in Japan. So where are we right now? We're in the middle of the ocean, on board a ship. But he's just saying that back in Japan, they have these little mouse traps. Okay. I want to ring this bell. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, but this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'll be in an even worse situation. Alright, Steamer, thank you so much. I don't think we'll require further translation. So thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I think we have to enter the room, right? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Okay. I would say Susato ruined this game. She is too smart for this world. And that's not even all that you will see of Susato-san. She's going to be with us for the rest of our game. And you'll see why she is such a lovable character. You know how when we play Ace Attorney, we have Maya on our side, helping us? But with Maya, I wouldn't really say she's helping us. But with Susato-san... Oh! Oh, excuse me, we, need to get inside this cabin here. The sailor's eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying, keep out. She killed Kasuma to be the only smart person. But then she wouldn't be with us for the rest of the journey then if she actually did it. Wife material. Yep. Wife material, assistant material. Okay, so we can't go in. Not now. Okay. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? That's the kind of question I had when I was a kid. You know, when I first see a ship, I thought to myself, like, how does it stay afloat? Consider the Japanese archipelago. Archipelago? The islands of Japan? Yes. They're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than a ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. I was just saying that she's smart. And then she goes ahead and does this. She goes ahead and says things like that. I guess science isn't exactly a thing back then. Like, people are still trying to discover science and technology. Wait, what does it say? That's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Oh, he wrote that, huh? I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhoto-san, even to a sailor. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. If I remember correctly, I think we can actually take a look at the... Oh, wait, no, we haven't taken that as evidence yet. I guess we should try talking to him. You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class lady's maid? That's rude! Oh. We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman. Beef stroganoff! Oh, Lord. Beef stroganoff? I'm hungry. Okay. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are, in final spot of Buria steamship. For very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway in sight. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied? Is that yes or no? That sounds like a da, but... Or is that a near? I don't know. I think that's a da. Susato, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no. So which one is it? Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Da is yes, no? Niet is no. Okay, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Let's ask him about it. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimesby Roylett. He is very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylett is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East Islands. That is just rude. What is with these people and hating on Japanese people? What the fuck? On like Asian people? That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylett came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Okay. He must be rather important, is that right? That is not your business. Didn't mean to be racist or anything, but what's wrong with his skin on his face? There's stripes on it. You'll find out. You'll find out. It's not just random stripes. You'll find out. Right, let's ask him about last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Yeah, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Niet! Sasato-san, did you understand that? Oh, she's gonna make the same comment again. It was clearly a no. Oh. Oh! I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? Why is he looking to the side? He's hiding something. I said no! Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or as English say, when the pigs fry. When the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, which is impossible. Okay, I get it. Hey, this is our chance. This is our chance. Okay. Let's get in. The ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Oh! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. Oh, it's him. I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't. Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Okay. In we go. Cabin number 2. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be upset. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Rowlett, I believe. That is the most childish design ever. Yeah, there's a reason for it. There is a reason for it. Swan gun lady turned into me. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I am a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid! How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. I like... Oh my! Did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Oh, leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Rowlett. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is wait, so he's Russian now? I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Wait, do you guys see... Do you guys see the shelf? Doesn't it look familiar to something in the previous cabin we've been in? This one's all toppled over too. I wonder what that could mean. Well, let's ignore Herlock for now. What do you think you're doing? This is my cabin! Get out! Could we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No! What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. I guess we should speak to her first. There may be someone who could help. Maybe we can talk to her and converse with her. Mr. Rowlett, we'd like to talk to you about something. No! Oh! I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now! Yep, it's knocked over in the same way. Okay. I guess we have to ask him for help first, okay? Fine. We'll talk to him. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. resting?
Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe while wasting.
While wasting? Whilst waiting.
Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service.
Oh,
And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken?
well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once.
Observe closely.
It's about to begin. It's about to begin. The new mechanic that I'm talking about?
Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylet, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course! Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians.
Right. Sometimes I do not understand what this man is saying.
Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please.
Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
Alright, let's dance!
Could this man be a more
Hackneat? Wait, I have to find out how that's pronounced. And what it means. Hackneyed, okay? It's an adjective used to describe a phrase, idea, or concept that has become boring, unoriginal, and lacking in sincerity due to overuse. Fitting, I guess. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you?
What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness?
My head hurts from trying to understand that. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylet, I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain.
Oh my god.
Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not?
Huh?
And number two, the other conclusion I've drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Oh, Naruhodo-san. I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions before my eyes.
That was a great deduction?
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What?
What ineffable twaddle! Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Hellock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Warlet's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Shom's conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Yeah! Let's go! Topic 1. Oh man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylet, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you spot. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylet? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylet. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. He looks nothing like this man, Stowe. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of this article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Okay, that is our first conclusion. A revolutionary on the run. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylet. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Huh? And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein. That is a case too small for a young lady. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless... You... What? I know the first word reads cool. As in coup d'etat? But like cool... How do I read this? Coup d'oeil. My. It means... it's a French idiom that literally translates to stroke of the eye In everyday use, it means a quick glance, peek, or glimpse at something. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. But there is another, more stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novoveg Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. So, what do you guys think? Do you think he got it right? Thus concludes Hellock's great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elmensky. That's not the end. Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Shom's brilliant deductions, you know? But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Shomes. Could you come over here for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. They don't. Ah, yes. I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Shomes, Mr. Roylett does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed. I think Brickwall is smarter than him, even Judge. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you push really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear. You might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Shomes. This whole thing is turning into a circus! Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Shomes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mrs. Sato. One or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. Okay, so you know what's gonna come up? We are going to correct him! That's why. Okay. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Ha! It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrist? It's gone! Huh? Well, where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. Can we throw him off the ship? Oh, he'll be with us for a long time. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we're done. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Hellock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's join him in this dance, shall we? Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Okay. I need a refresher on this. Okay. So it's pretty much going through the things that he's picked up. Okay. So when you see a question mark, that means it's kind of wrong. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. Is that handcuff on your horn the one from the MC's hands? Yeah, Herlock took them off and hung it on my horn. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to observe. I love the music for the dance of deduction. Okay. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? So we can look around now. We can even turn. And if we turn, we'll realize that this dubious Russian man has long golden hair. Of course we could choose the wrong answer and we'll be corrected. So basically, it's observing and seeing what makes the most sense to you. So if he's not using the scissors for his beard, he must be trying to cut away the hair. So let's present this. Yes! And there we have it! You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no! If only I'd managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. A question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Okay. On to his next wrongful deduction. Okay. That was a shock. I had no idea that old man was a really young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry. You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts of Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? Right. Okay? So we've managed to uncover the fact that this old man, in fact, is a female. So, the point about his true identity being the escaped Russian revolutionary is not true. Okay. All right. And this one's pretty obvious. The only time we've heard about a woman who's escaped or gone missing would be from this article about the ballerina. So let's go ahead and present this.
Yes!
Yeah! The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Nova Vague Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we're finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Nova Vague Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Oh, ouch! And there you have it. She's reviewed herself.
You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
Alrighty. On to the next topic. We still have one more. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Is her head also a gun? No, it's not! Nobody's head is a freaking gun! Okay. So she looked over to that site. Is she looking at the case? Aha. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Okay, let's step in and fix it. Oh, stop it. You'll like it. Naruhodo. Okay, let's follow her glance. And, a tiara. Actually, could we look inside? Hang on. Oh. Okay. So if it's not the traveling case, it must be the tiara. Let's present this.
Yes!
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Nova Vague Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it is an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no!
Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking the precious tiara with you. Ah! She looked like she took a blow. Like an actual blow to the face. have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone and I need money. I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case and yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova?
My dear girl.
There's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me. Okay. Okay, she's looking in that direction. Could the books be the reason why she doesn't want to open her traveling case? Okay, so if it's not the bookcase, it has to be something in the same area. Let's search. Small picture. What do you guys think? Only one of these three things. Is this small picture even relevant? No, I'm going to present this.
Yes!
I look so proud of myself. Oh my god! I read a mystery story the other day, and in that, there was a secret safe hidden behind a picture just like this. That's right, behind this picture is a safe too, and inside the key to your traveling case. So no more games, open it up now! What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? You want to talk! Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage. Oh. Alright. We know what's up. And Spectre is right. It is the pet warning. You're right. So it's either a dangerous object that she brought on board or a pet. Okay, let's present this then. It could also be the cabin door, but, you know.
Yes!
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in your cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents.
As you've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is the last item listed on forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage, a pet. And there you have it. That's the entire logic and reasoning spectacular. I find this little mechanic to be very fun and very stimulating. And you know, it just makes the investigation overall more interesting. Okie dokie. So, what do you guys think of it? Was it fun? Was it a very fun dance for you guys as well? Okay. It was fun, cringe, and dumb. If that somehow makes you guys want to play, sorry. If that somehow makes you guys want to play The Great Ace Attorney and figure out the mysteries on your own, please do go ahead. As you can see, this episode, we don't have court just yet. It's only just showing evidence and stuff. So yeah, I wanna hear what you guys think about the little mechanic. I think it's honestly quite fun. And I truly enjoyed it. It's nothing so crazy like Danganronpa, and it's surely not exciting, but I really like the way that you move around as if you're on a dance floor. Who will be a judge? Is it the smart one? Well, I wouldn't really say the judge is of importance in this game, but you'll see. He looks a little bit like Santa Claus. Much more lovable than your usual Ace Attorney judge, I think. I like his design a lot more, in my opinion. Okay. Is she gonna ask about the... Oh. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? So, you know, knowing that, could the seaman outside have been in leagues with her? I wonder. Wasn't it something, Mr. Shom's great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. Although I have to correct, like, half of it. Oh, they're back, aren't they? The Cubs. Damn it. I would have preferred them off. Come on, he's fucking with me right now. True to my word, I've restored your shekels. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can it really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. Okay, let's talk to her then. About this speckled band. What kind of pet do you think she has with her? You're free to make a guess. One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest? Perhaps a steam engine exploded? Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened? I like how I have to reply to Shom's like stupid comments. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Okay, let's ask her about her running away. It's Pikachu! Is Shom supposed to be an actual detective or look at me? I would say he is an actual detective. I suppose. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I needed to leave. I have no money of my own. The Novavik Ballet gives us only a little food and water. And we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of the ship, they have all been so kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. So they know. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? What? Am I supposed to think about something? I am just as clueless as he is. Okay, let's talk about the friend first. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. Scaring a girl like that. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as a land of small animals. With small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. God, someone remove this man. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Huh? Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken! Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. No, it's not a chicken. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. Okay. There's something I'd like to show her, I think. Show what? I don't have anything to show her. Do I have something to show her? Maybe if I showed her this thing about the speckled band. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Theory 5. I like how Tsuchiwa has cooked up 5 theories. The tall sailor killed Kasuma because he was afraid he would discover the truth about the woman. He was too smart to let him live. Well, that is the most believable theory I've heard out of all your other theories. But I wouldn't say. I'm not going to comment on that. But we'll see. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victims' cabins are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Okay. We'll show that to her. Let's ask her about the conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Burius stopped by no port last night. Huh, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? That is right. We didn't stop, did we? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came abroad. Right, he was strangely defensive about it. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry? What was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel. Is she okay? Is she high? Because if she is, I want whatever the fuck she's on. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. Said no one ever. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. I guess we'll have to examine for ourselves. Oh. Oh no. Oh. What? Wow. Okay. Guess I can't investigate now. Yeah, it wouldn't be that easy. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. And that is the end of the first part. Do you guys think I should continue? This one shouldn't take super long, but it does go on for quite a while too. What you guys think? Should I end it here and continue another time? We have been going for, if it's the actual gameplay that we're talking about, I think we've only been going for like 2 hours-ish. Save your voice for tomorrow. Right, tomorrow I am going to have a collab stream with another VTuber. His name is Dinomas. And I think you guys might have seen him here and there in my chat, dropping by, saying hi. And yeah. I mean, if you want to, go for it. I do want to. Because the mystery behind this is really quite stupid. And you would be, at the end of it, you'd be like, what the fuck? This happened? Okay, we'll keep going, but I will save my voice. I will not voice act. Unless it's super interesting and I feel like it. If I remember correctly, there's going to be a second dance of logic and reasoning spectacular. If I remember correctly. We're gonna do it a second time. In the later half of the investigation. The damn book is disturbing my peace so badly. Yeah, it kinda is. Let me turn it off for a bit. Okay. So we've got no clues. Kind of back to square one. If I don't voice act, I think I can go on a little bit faster. So. Yep, we're not getting in. Ugh. Let's examine him. No thanks. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Where? In the water? Okay. Let's look around. Can we look at it again? Okay, it's still the same. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. It's not me, I swear. What the fuck? Why does everyone keep thinking it's me? Guess we can only go back in. Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's. Ouch. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. Ouch! Okay, that's our lead. Let's go back in there. And it seems he's gone. Theory 6. Stupid. Was Kazuma offended that MC went to bed without kissing him? Because of this, he started walking around the room and slipped on banana... You're right on one thing? But I'm not gonna tell you what. It's kind of stupid, but you. What? You're kind of right about one aspect of this case, just one. It's not exactly a spoiler, right? Because you guys still don't know the full story of what happened. Okay. There any other stuff I can examine or like... There's nothing on this table. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. What is it doing on the floor? Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then, perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. No. Okay. Okay, it's the same. Oh, there he is. Why does he look so beaten up? What the fuck? Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Did he get beaten up by the captain? Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain that I've given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. You do know you're beating up a police inspector, right? Sorry, that was me. He tried to take my cheesecake. What the fuck? He really laid his life on the line for us. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I wonder who... I think his name was something like Hellock. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it.
can't hate this man. He is so goofy.
What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door. Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
Oh, he's a ballet fan. He's on a ship in international waters. The fact that he's a police officer in Japan doesn't matter. Oh. Right. I forgot about that. Unrelated?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Wow. This guy's just simping, man.
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. And there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Is it the postmortem report? It is the postmortem report. It's coming back again. The reality that our friend has just been murdered, dead. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. Basically, like, back of the neck, I think. Oh, ouch. His neck was broken. So he's really dead. At first they were considering poison. So it's not poison. It's basically something broke his neck. Okay. Remember the murder of Tenko Chabashira? What did they say about how fast she died? Well, he was murdered in a different way from Tenko, though. Tenko was stabbed in the neck. So, a stab to the neck would have instantly killed her. But we don't find any stab wounds on Kazuma, which suggests he might have been assaulted with a blunt weapon or object. Okay. Aww. Well, let's look at the Oh, we haven't gotten it yet. I thought we got it. Okay. Okay, now we have it. Now we can look at it. Let's see. Okay, victim, male, Far Eastern. Time of death, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Which means what? You guys should know by now. Instant death means what? He wouldn't have been able to do something. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Let's ask him about the great detective Hellock Sholmes.
Instant death means no dying message. Exactly. Exactly. That is right. Pachi pachi pachi. No cookie for you though. So, in that case, what was the message on the floor? Who wrote it? Prosecutor, it's outdated. The reports now say the victim has 10 seconds to live to do something before dying. However, I counter with updated police report. Oh, you guys know Ace Attorney way too well. Wait, what? Okay, so he was on the floor investigating. And then, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see it? Ah, so this patch, this mark right here, it's not blood, it's shoe polish. Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. So, kind of like... Okay. A little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. This mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor. Hmm. More things are coming to light. Okay. The polish? What did they do this time? Polish! Shoe polish! God damn. Aww. This is why Hosonaga is probably one of my favorite inspectors. Like, we've got Gumshoe, we've got Emma Sky, and who else? And there's one more that we're going to see on the Britain site later. But he's probably one of my favorites. I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. We seem to be on this topic about having like a headache and stuff. Gumshoe is the top one most likely people who would make tea in cold water. Because he doesn't have enough money to afford like hot water. To afford boiling water. Not just one, but two people's heads are throbbing. What could it mean? Okay. Well, I guess we could look at this now. Oh, no, this is the glass. And the second part about the shoe polish. I think we're just about done here. I don't know if he has anything for us. Oh my god. I will roll him into ball and throw him into cold room. Gumshoe's salary halves for each updated police report. Yeah, and seeing as how Edgeworth frequently does that. Can we leave? Hang on. We can move back to the first class passageway. Oh! Strong enough? Okay, you know what it is. You know what time it is. It's time to sneak in. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-dee-da-dee-da-day. I did it the great detective way. I wonder who that could be. La 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 la. Stringy knot. I might want to look around a bit. Hang on. Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Okay. You know, I would quite argue that a lot of people think Herlock Sholmes is a very stupid character. Like, he's just goofing around and silly. But he's checking the things in all the right places. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Interrupting a fellow when he's singing, I was just about to reach the climatic finish. What is he doing, man? What was that? Okay. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. You'd react the same way if someone interrupted your amazing tunes. Bro is fighting with his own shadow and losing. Oh, God.
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Was he fighting or dancing Macarena? How about both?
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
Okay.
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it, ah ha ha.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in his first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half an hour.
He writes that in every 30 minutes.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
See, I mean, you think that he's a silly character, but he does bring up some very valid points, which leads me to think, I think he sees potential in Ryunosuke, and he doesn't want to just simply help him. He doesn't simply want to give him the answer. He wants to help him discover what he can do with his own powers of observation.
Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
Who said a genius can be silly? Yeah, exactly. What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log.
You make him smarter than he is. What? He kinda is, though. Bear in mind that I played through the entire game, and I've seen all of his antiques and silly shenanigans. And for me to say that, I can't let you guys in on more, but you'll find out once you go through the entire game with me.
These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must lock the ship's log in your mental file.
Okay. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes. Brilliance.
I hate it when he just throws himself back and laughs like that.
Oh, ouch.
What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
Third person we came across with a throbbing head.
Well, my friends, until our next encounter.
Okay.
Is something wrong, Sasato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
Wow, that can't be a coincidence. If it's like one or two people experiencing the same head throbbing, we could write it off as coincidence, but how many people? Not Ryunosuke, then there was Hosonaga-san, Susato-san, Sholmes. That's like four persons. 4 people. That can't be a coincidence. Alright, let's head in.
Good.
I mean, I suppose the game is supposed to portray him as a hidden genius who sometimes basically knows the whole cases before they even started. But he says some real stupid things sometimes. Well, we see Swan Hat Lady. Not yet. Can't be long now. It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Wife! The best wife!
Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Okay, let's get examining. Let's examine this very obviously toppled over bookcase, which toppled in the same way as the bookcase in the other cabin. Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. Wow! That's a stretch if I've ever seen one.
It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage?
Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know? Okay, so she's gonna set them up straight here too. That looks better. Okay. Take a look at this again. Sorry, I skipped that too fast. Okay. Oh wait, the case is open! Damn it, we won't be able to find out what's inside. Okay. A suspiciously large bag that I cannot go through. Let's look at the wardrobe.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Wow! Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Okay. They also have one of the bell cord thing here. Right here. She's gonna pull it. Oh my god. She's so cute. Okay, let's look at the vent up here. What a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. So that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Yikes. I was gonna say, that's actually kind of smart, but then she shuts Ryunosuke down, and I got shut down along with it. Okay. Okay, let's look over this site. We have a picture up here. It would seem this teapot is empty. Okay. There's a plate on the floor. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Doesn't seem like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. A leak in the roof? Just above here. That's the first thing that comes to your head? Lord, she's so cute. Okay, let's look at the desk. Just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Okay, let's look at the very obviously open case. So the animal is freely roaming the ship now? Oh. What the fuck? Someone activated the alarm? Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile for. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. We're gonna crash? What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. Whew. Well, if we collided into another ship, there would be no Great Ace Attorney adventures anymore. Inspector? Do you guys realize something? After the ship come to a stop, after that tilting, the door is bolted. Yes, the bookshelf too. So what does that all tell us? Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. There's a secret mechanism in the walls that pulls the door shut. No, no, that's not it. Because of the tilting, do you realize that the door has been bolted shut? Remember what Ryunosuke said about the lock being a sliding lock? So the ship had to come to an emergency stop for a bit. And when that happened, the ship tilted forward, causing the books on the bookshelf to tilt, to fall over, like they did when we saw them for the first time. And then the lock to the room also slid shut. So that is the mystery of our locked room. More like an emergency brake mechanism, I guess? So what does that tell us about last night? What does that tell us about the ship last night? Who the fuck named my dude as Naruhodo, talking about not being loved by his parents? It's actually pretty smart, because in Naruhodo, in Japanese, Naruhodo means I see. Which, I think it's a very clever wordplay, considering how Ace Attorney always gives their characters names that kind of has some sort of wordplay to it.
That means the ship had to make an emergency stop. Yes, that is right! You're right! So the ship did stop last night. An emergency one. But what could have happened? Why did the ship stop? For what? Okay. Here's our second break. Let's do a save. The next part would be the final part to this investigation, to this entire case, I believe. We're actually still good on time, I think. I'm betting either the killer pulled the brake to lock the room themselves or had an accomplice pull the brake. And also, something of note to mention would be the throbbing that not just one person, but 4 people experienced ever since last night. Ever since this morning, in fact. We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything in chaos. Passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Someone pressed that button outside. You wicked intruder! Dressed out in black! You're the devil! What is with them commenting about my uniform color and how it makes me evil? It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Duh! And he is stowaway as well! If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Damn it. Take him away! He is a trespasser as well as everything else! Wow, shit. Wow, then. How can a devil like me compare to an angel like her? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. I bet Inspector stole what? Stole pennies? I mean, secure evidence. Okay. Well now. Can we still examine, though? I still have some areas of interest, actually. Can I still look? Fuck. Oh. You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates? Oh. What? I thought you took the guy down, not me.
Wait. Hold on. He camouflaged perfectly. I didn't even see him there. Dude, what the fuck? What the? What are you doing up there? I didn't see him at first. What? Why does he have the tiara on his head? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? Do I need new glasses? Oh, I really didn't realize he was there. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. So he's trying to fight a wall hook. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but only one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Furia, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Is he gonna do it again? Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. And I have the evidence for just that. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh, locked room. That is point. Why is he Fortnite dancing? Don't ask me! The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the boat could have just drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? He's got that one right. Oh yes, there is... never mind. Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. It is quite thick. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Okay.
Is he suggesting the speckled band? Is the intruder? Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is the speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Stop shadow boxing! There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! What the? There you have it! That explains why he has those stripes on his face. Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you are right. I think in this case, you have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? What trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. You know, when people say that, it often has something to do with you. There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Of course, we gotta call it as white as... Instead of as white as a sheet of paper, it's gotta be as white as a bowl of rice. Because we're Asian. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. I can't hear you. I struggle to believe how he's still alive with the snake coiling around him. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Hellock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Here we go, second time. The game is afoot, everyone. Topic 1, Intruder's Identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Bro, she was looking at her hand, obviously. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, What was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see. Is it wreathing or writhing? Let's see. Writhing. Yeah, I'm right. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slouched skin.
What?
Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I don't think the snake could be speckled before and then after it shed its skin, it's stripy. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bow cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. I feel stupid for even saying that. Is there a snake like this even out there in the world? A snake so dreadful we can only imagine would be found in the deepest depths of India.
Education 100. I call that bullshittery 100. Herlock's such a dumb-ass pie-hole, holy.
Conclusion, a beloved speckled snake. Topic 2. How Mr. Asogi died.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury.
He has to be rage baiting. I cannot believe that he isn't.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
Let me at him. I have the evidence. Let me at him right now.
Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no. Could there be?
Yes. An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth.
What puncture wounds?
Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by a terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There's no point feigning in ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now, your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed! You put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
It's very fallible.
Death by a venomous snake's bite. Well, that is just wrong on all accord. Because right here in my court record, I have the exact thing that proved that it is not by poison. Thus concludes Hellock's great deduction of the speckled band. At this point, being a dumbass while acting like a cool main character was a pure talent, I swear. He has a talent of being stupid. And there you have it, the second dance of tonight. Everyone is in shock. Unsurprisingly, Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Do snakes drink milk? Do snakes actually drink milk?
Incredible! You solved the mystery! Ryunosuke, you're kidding me. You agree with this man? You just want to be out of those shackles, don't you? Eh? My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Is Susato the only sane one here?
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just, about your deductions before, some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Even my cat looks confused watching this and leave.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
They don't! Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. The logic doesn't fucking hold.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play the music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears! These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless! Why is he blaming it on his fucking snake? Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes!
There's one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder!
Please, don't be so angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have had a part in this.
Bro's dead. Bro is so dead. He's given up. That's right, give up on your great detective career. Great, everyone's speechless.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Alright! It's our time! Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo! Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What? You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Hellock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Hellock stuffed the handcuffs up into a secure place. Where, I wonder? Okay. Let's correct him. Okay. She does have a pain expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Okay. Let's see. Not your aching heart. What could it be? What could it really be? Well, I think it's pretty obvious, right? She was holding her hand, and she seems to be in pain. And it's no coincidence that we find a scratch mark here, a claw scratch.
Yes.
So let's present this. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Oh, I think that gives it away.
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we're gonna review who the culprit is. Gotta follow her glance this time. Is it towards the snake? I think not. Snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Okay, let's follow her gaze. Ooh. Take a closer look at the photograph frame. That's a little kitty! Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought to her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Yep, I think that's it. Let's present this. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. What could the speckled band be now, if it's not the snake? Okay. Why is nobody helping the guy get rid of the snake? No way he can breathe with that thing wrapping around his head. I assure you, he's quite alright. Okay. We've already established it's not a snake. Oh, it's very affectionate. It's squeezing the guy with love. Can't you see? Okay. I think we need a different viewpoint. Let's see. Ooh. This is no slout skin. Let's take a closer look at this, shall we? Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. I am here. Also, I like the Ace Attorney series, but this one just isn't hitting without right. It just doesn't feel right. Good evening, Volgray. Glad you could join us. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. So it is not the skin of a snake, but in fact, a cat toy. Okay. Now that we know it's a cat's toy, we can present it.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you're trying to, but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, in the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? How does someone try to pass a cat toy off as a snake? Well, I mean, from that angle that he was only looking at, it does look like the skin, like the shedded skin of a snake. After a feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a Blifson Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Daka. I'm back. I left after the last chapter ended. What did I miss? Well, we are doing our second dance of logic and reasoning spectacular. And we just found out that the identity of the pet that Pavlova brought aboard with her is a cat. A truly troublesome feline young Darkar is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Nice. Hey. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. It's one hell of a cat. Taka, she is so naughty. Nice. I love how this guy can be positive about anything. I'm sure he can be a good roommate. Imagine doing class project with him. Right? Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Now let's solve the real cause of death for our beloved friend here. Isn't Kazuma allergic to cats? I don't think so. I don't think it was mentioned that he was allergic to cats. He is allergic to chicken. He cannot eat chicken. Wait, or maybe he doesn't like chicken. I don't think it says anywhere that he is allergic to cats or chicken, but he just doesn't like to eat chicken. That's all. That's all we know of him. Yes, time for me to present my evidence. Okay. Let's show him this.
Yes!
Prove that it's not poison. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. No, it's not by venom. So from the from the new evidence that we've uncovered, the post-mortem report says that it's damage to the cervical vertebrae. Okay, so Shom's line of reasoning is because he thought that it was the snake that did this. So, with no visible external injuries, he concluded that Kazuma's cause of death was poison by venom from the snake. Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact... Okay. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. When did the snake get involved? Right, you missed that part. No weapon has been found. Okay. Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I don't suppose a cat could do that. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Oh, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Anything from the scene that could explain what happened. Let's see. I think we could use this, yeah. Hear me out. His neck was snapped by the cat toy. She wrapped it around his neck and pulled. I don't think the cat toy could have done that. He tripped over the cat. I've done it plenty of times. Don't you guys find this bell awfully familiar? Like you've seen it somewhere? Perhaps? Like right here? Perhaps? It does ring a bell. Wow. You gotta remember, Eva, this is Ace Attorney logic. Maybe it's extra strong. Yeah, but that's a bit far-fetched. So, Sajawa actually kinda got it right. You know, Sajawa mentioned that in his theory number 5 or 6, that Kazuma stepped on a banana peel and slipped and fell to his death. Well, it's not quite a banana peel, but he did slip and fall. So... No, it's not cat poop! Okay, here's my theory. When Daka snuck into Kazuma's room, the ballerina's attempt to get the cat back alerted Kazuma to her identity, and Stroganoff killed him to keep it a secret. Well, think about it. Is Kazuma the kind of man that would give Pavlova away? Like, even if he knows that Pavlova is a ballerina on the run, like, is he the kind of man that would just alert someone about it? But that's a good line of thinking. Why is she on the run? She doesn't want to stay. She was in a ballet group, in a ballet troupe, but she didn't want to stay any longer. So she ran away with the tiara that was granted to her by the ballet troupe. And she was gonna run away to America to make a new life for herself. Oh. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true! I refuse to accept it! I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But... And if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Okay, it's not in the suitcase, so let's have a look. Let's have a look around. Turn. Okay. I don't think it would be the tiara. Let's check. Oh, wait. In a box? It wasn't in the case though. And we don't see any box on the table, so I'm thinking that this might be the only hiding place. Aha! I actually don't quite remember what happens from here already. Okay, let's present it, I guess.
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asugi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. No, it would be funny if I give him the wrong answer right now. Right here. Don't want to destroy my cool moment. If you look at his photograph, you can clearly see. Hanging from Daka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. Nice. And that is the truth. Sorta.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Death by tripping over a cat. Isn't that just sad? Seriously, who? When did the snake get involved? Well, I mean, Kazuma's diary mentioned a speckled band. I have no idea, but somehow Hellock found the snake, and yeah, it's just there now. Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Taka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. See? See, what did I tell you? You guys would learn of the truth and be like, what the hell? This is what fucking happened?
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
But if it was simply just a cat that caused it, it was just an unfortunate accident. So, what of the dying message, the supposed dying message that Kazuma left behind? And why pin an innocent man for the crime? I want to know where my brain cells went. Okay, but it gets better. The following cases would be much more intense. And more new mechanics to come as well.
It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Daka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
Hey. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Oh.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was... That is so unfortunate. That is such a stupid way to go. Does Susato unlock Psyche Lock? I'm glad you actually, for someone who doesn't enjoy Ace Attorney, I'm glad you actually still remember the Psyche Locks. But no, we won't be getting any Psyche Locks in this game, because that is only exclusive to the power of the Magatama we receive from Maya. Was it Maya? Or was it Pearl? I don't remember.
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Any magic skills in this game? No, purely logic and reasoning. No magic, no nothing, no seeing Psyche Locks. No magical wristband that would tighten around our wrist when you sense that someone is lying. Nope, none of that. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. The only magic skill in this game is going cross-eyed! Yep! I'm glad you remember that case, which is coming up, I think maybe after the next case, I think?
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared.
forget that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it, and where did it come from? Yep, that's his pet. That is his pet. I thought pets weren't allowed on board. That is so cute, though. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Piroshko. Is that how I pronounce it? I kept wondering, how did this pan out with the audience? Because I can do it, but I know a lot of people who can. And you basically have to know how to do it to understand those cases. It would be easier for you to understand if you can go cross-eyed, yes. But fortunately, you don't actually have to physically go cross-eyed to solve the mystery behind that one. Pirozuko? Hirozuko. Yep, that is why he got those stripes from the neck, from the snake hanging around his neck and across his face, so that when he goes out and stand under the sun, like, you know, the only parts that got tan on his face were the ones that weren't being tied up by the snake. It's so cute though. I love snakes. I don't think it's supposed to translate to anything. I think it's just a name given to the snake. Pirashku? Pirashku. The word it's based on, pirashki. Oh, pirashki. I see. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pirashku? Pirashku does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. Maybe the snake ate the cat. The cat was never shown after everything else, so. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirashku eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Like Ryunosuke. You know Ryunosuke is often depicted as a mouse? And Kazuma as a cat? It's really cute, actually. Like Granny, no teeth, but brutal. Oh! Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Things says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. I'm trying my best. Oh, Shums looks dead. He's been proven wrong once again. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. How the Jews did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pirashku is nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. That is really fucking sad, to be honest. I bet the snake has more brain cells than him. Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. I think he's caught on, too. I'm no great detective, like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see, that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. This conclusion is also so out there. I forgot what happened after, but I know it has something to do with the dying message and all that. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. Oh, wait, right, because she said she didn't step foot in the room, correct? She said she only tried to get Daka to come back through the ventilator. So she was waving, she only was waving the cat toy through the ventilator. And when she couldn't get it back, she didn't go on over. So if nobody was there, why was there a dying message written in Russian? I mean, more like the reaction to the whole thing. Well, I mean, if you think about this, if Susato did come to the same conclusion or same line of thinking as I did, then that must be why she reacted this way. Why she wasn't convinced then. You just killed the best man I ever knew. I want you to feel bad about it. Then I forgive you. Well, when you put it this way... I mean, more like Susato believes that if this person truly is guilty of it, truly wants to be sorry about it, then they shouldn't be lying in the first place. You know? I think that's where it stems from. I feel like they should be way more upset. Yeah, exactly. I would be crying, screaming, punching the person in the face if I knew my best friend died to something like that and they chose to hide it. I guess it does feel a little awkward. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you have not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. It's back. It's back on me. Not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. I like how Susato is calling me Mr. Naruhodo, but I call Susato as Susato-san. So why shouldn't Susato be calling me Naruhodo-san instead? He's got magic skills. Remove handcuff, hit in plain space. At least from you. He is magician and not detective. I think I agree with you right there. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in first instance. So what do you guys think? Accident or no?
Hold it!
It's both. Okay, okay. So Ryu thinks it's not an accident, okay? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the new evidence. It was no mere accident, huh? I guess it's this. Like, okay. No. It's probably this, right?
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. Yeah, maybe he wasn't. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. Is it a simple language? Wait. We have a Russian. Okay, maybe that's not the right person to ask because he's known Russian his entire life. But Steamer, tell me, is Russian a simple language? That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Yeah, where is Stever? I had some lessons on it. It is hard. Just the way that you write Russian and their alphabetical system, it's gotta be difficult. Right? Ah. Yes, instantaneous death. Tell me, is Japanese a simple language to learn? Actually not. Japanese, if it's just listening, Japanese is okay to pick up. Like, if you listen enough, converse enough, sure, you could probably get good at it, knowing the basic grammar and stuff like that. But if you were to write it, or if you were to read kanji, that, I imagine that would be very difficult for a lot of people. The thing about Japanese is that the grammar is like completely mirrored from most common languages. Yes, that's right. It's kind of like you're talking like Yoda, sorta. Yes. A super big clue. He couldn't have written the message if he was dead on the spot. Like, instantaneously. Instantly. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. Ah! I remember now. Do you guys know what it is? That couldn't have been if it was just an accident and she wasn't even there in the first place. I just got reminded. So the first thing off was the fact that someone wrote a dying message, not knowing that Asogi died instantly. That's the first suspicious part. The second part. Anyone want to make a guess? In the meantime, I will be going to the bathroom. I will be right back. Everyone, do remember to take your bathroom breaks and also get water. I'm also going to get myself some water. Be right back, guys. Hey, I am back, everyone. And Sajawa is absolutely right. How did she get the one part of the bell that was found in her trash bin? That is right! Oh my god, you guys are gonna make the greatest Ace Attorneys ever. Damn. And thank you, Brain Spike, for the poop funds, even though I didn't poop. Thank you. You were timing me? So how, pray tell, did she get 1/2 of the bell if only the cat went in there and it came back out the same way? So she's not telling the truth. And I can understand why Susato is not going to forgive her for it. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... I think it's this. Why would Kazuma write a dying message in Russian when he was writing in Japanese in his journal at the time of death? Exactly. That is because I think we all know by now that the dying message is 99.9% fabricated. I do want to try and pick up Russian though. It sounds like a very fun language to learn, but I can tell it's probably not going to be easy. There's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. If that's really what happened, then how did 1/2 of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh, no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, you were there! There was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. We caught you now.
Hold it!
Oh.
Someone else was there? Dal, of course, we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh, yes. Right, and then we have the mysterious circumstance of the locked room that we found ourselves in.
Yes!
Which was kind of debunked already. First off, it should have been quite obvious that it wasn't me because of the piece of paper that was stuck over the wardrobe when they found me, correct? That itself should have been enough to prove that I wasn't the culprit. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left the dying message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Oh,
Seaman Stroganoff!
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
I don't want your tooth!
Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know.
Okay? Yeah, they're not gonna let up about this. I'll get to it. I will get to it. Consider it done.
Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina. Not anyone. Or you want to tell me the killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible!
I'm afraid it doesn't apply here.
Threat? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... She threw me under the bus!
So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. But... I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it.
He's got it. He's got it. See? I'm telling you, Sholmes is not as stupid as he seems.
And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
We know how it can be locked from the outside, but open from the outside? Well, that would just mean that Kazuma didn't lock his door the night before. Or simply, she just had to knock. Get him to open a door. You know?
One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes mean, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yep, and we figured this out as well. So let's present.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes. It's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? I like that she carries around this small... It feels like an encyclopedia that knows every single thing.
I would want a book like that. 1001 facts, useful and useless. Yeah. I like how with the animations, they've shown us clues about how things have happened in this case. And this is one reason why I love Great Ace Attorney so much. Because with the improved animation and everything, so many things are possible now. So Kazuma was playing with cat. She opened a door to get the cat back. Kazuma stand up and make a step back. And then he slipped on the cat and died. Well, that does sound like it right now. But we'll see. Let's keep going. We're almost at the end. I'm not sure you would need a book like that, Eva. You've already got the creative theorizing mindset to explore these possibilities, with or without one. Well, I can't really say the same for this game. It would be unfair because I've played this game before, and anything I theorize would be spoilers at this point, so... But I'm really, really happy to see that you guys have been theorizing, because this is what mystery games are all about. This is why I love them so much. You can theorize. And you feel a sense of achievement when you get it before the game tells you the truth. You didn't have that in your Danganronpa playthroughs, and you were a boss at those. Thank you so much, Spectre. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. I guess if I ever found myself in one of these games, I would ace it. Hopefully. You say Buria made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Yes, that was that button we've been itching to press. So, was Hellock the one who pressed the button just now? Remember the ship came to a stop just now because of some false report? A false emergency alarm? A false alarm? Did Chums do that? I feel like he did. Just to test his theory out. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was him! Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mind if I ask, why does this fellow look like he was beaten at the bar? Who, this guy? This guy? Because he was in fact beaten. He was beaten up by the captain of the ship for allowing us freedom to investigate the cabins. As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you, massive ship! I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. I think that's the least of our concerns right now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Furia is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really?
We do. Let's bring that out.
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man.
What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? The fact that nothing was written from 2 a.m. onwards. Furia, by the way, means storm. Oh, that is cool. Wait, so this vessel is called SS Storm. That's not a very auspicious name for a ship. You know?
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right?
Yeah, that is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties?
What are you doing with that? That is mine!
Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there.
But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I've put it always. Maybe you could review the time at which the emergency brake was pulled. Well, it was definitely pulled after Asogi's, after Kazuma's murder, because then the door was kind of bolted shut, right? If the door was bolted shut before then, the murderer, whoever it was, wouldn't be able to leave the room and then lock it again afterwards. So to create a lock room, so this is the sequence of events. The murderer came into the room, okay? Things happened. Kazuma died. The murderer left the room, and then the emergency stop happened. It's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. How do we know it wasn't a coincidence? How would it be a coincidence? Because you would have to make a second emergency stop for the lock to slide in place again.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you?
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's lock, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh, why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. If that's the case, why did the book slide? Due to inertia. Because it wasn't pinned down or anything, so when the ship tilts and slides forward, the books would also fall in the same fashion. So the toppled over books actually indicate that... Do you remember when we first came to? We realized that the bookshelf in Kazuma's room was toppled over. The books on the bookshelf were toppled over. So that meant that at some point last night, the ship made an emergency stop for the same thing to happen again here. The ship does a barrel roll. Oh my god, barrel roll! What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Ah yes, the throbbing. Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. A throbbing that most of the passengers felt. Nor have I. Which head? Oh my god, Feluca. Feluca is silent for most of the time, and then the throbbing comes, and he's like, which head is throbbing? Are they all made to have been unconscious even though the emergency stopped? We shall see. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? A sedative in the dinner. Well, remember what Beef Stroganoff mentioned? How Nina used to be part of the ship before she left to join the ballet company? It wouldn't be impossible for the chef to be in this as well. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No! Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber and those who consumed it.
Everyone's got salmonella. No, I don't think so. I think it's just a sleeping drug. So everyone goes into a deep sleep and they wouldn't realize that the ship had made an emergency stop. Remember salmonella? Of course I do. How would I have forgotten that?
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
I think that's what he meant.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Well, Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
Come on, out with the truth.
If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Did you know Hellock Sholmes has a brother? Hisky, oh my god. I hate you. But, well, in the original Sherlock Holmes Adventures, he does have a brother, doesn't he? Does he? He does, right?
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Yeah, Mycroft, yes. I always thought Mycroft was such a cool name.
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything. A fame in the Betty, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point,
And we just keep eating?
we could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve?
Man built like a...
Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board.
So the captain is in on this too?
She was out by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion the evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kasuma's cabin door.
The truth comes tumbling out.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers which habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprits brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You know, quite the feat just to lock a door. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity.
Oh wait, I think we have a third logic and reasoning spectacular. I think we have a third one. I remember now. Third time's the charm.
And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl.
Wait, really now? She's gonna use this as an excuse to get away?
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything.
Really now?
Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes. Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt in the wind?
What?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No? You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular. To expose the truth.
Okay.
Your assistance, if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two
prevaricators.
Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asugi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Okay. Let's get to it. Third time. Turn them all around. Oh! Oh! An ink stain of a very, very familiar color. I wonder where I've seen this. Shall we? All right, let's. You're right. You're right.
You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Eh?
Ah, yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from.
It's not dirt, man.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
Let's bring out the evidence.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves that what that stain on the back of Seaman Strogonoff's uniform really is. Okay.
Would be the same ink as the one written here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Huh. Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance.
I love the music. I love how, like, with the final logic and reasoning spectacular, the music picks up. Yes. So, what do you have to say now?
Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it.
Wardrobe Man? Is that what I am now?
Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Beef, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Beef, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on the floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the...
Oh wait, sorry, no, this is Ryunosuke. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
Here's my question. How did he know about Ryunosuke's presence? They definitely opened the wardrobe then. Maybe they wanted to hide the body? So they open it and find that someone's inside. And they had to improvise, I guess. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look.
No, Angel?
What if they put him in? Together with me? Well, I mean, he was found dead on the floor, so there's no way they could have put him in.
The door was not locked. So she opened to look. And you already know what happened after.
Yeah, so the door to Kazuma's cabin wasn't locked. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova. You go, Susato!
Well, Miss Pavlova? That's yes, right there. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Anyone want to guess? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of luck, bad luck, broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? Wait, if he fell on his neck, why is he face down? What the fuck? I guess we gotta point it out. I don't know. Should I present his face? I don't remember. I actually don't remember this part. God damn. I'm gonna.
Yes.
Okay, no. No wind. He's dead. He's dead. The wind must have gone and died with it. Did you forget that Kazuma is left-handed, Eva? He is? I don't think so. I don't think he's left-handed. He's not left-handed, right? Okay, I guess I got it wrong. Okay, so it's not that. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Would you land as the victim has? What of your hands? Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, I remember now. You look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task. The fuck kind of comment was that? You wanna fight? Right, so if he tripped and fell, anybody's first instinct would be to do what? Open their palms and try to break the fall, right? But in this case, if you can see up here, his palm is balled into a fist, as if he's holding onto something. So I think that is what turned out to be unnatural, I guess. The finger, they probably positioned it this way to make it look like he died writing the message. So I think the unnatural part would be this hand. If I remember correctly. If.
Yes.
Alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Ah, nice. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something.
Oh. Why is she kind of shocked? What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found.
Our final decisive evidence.
A crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow.
Okay. Did anyone notice where we've seen it before?
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo, that is the key. The truth is now tantalizingly close.
Sailor Moon. Oh, wait, Kazuma was trying to transform. Right, that must be what he was trying to do. Okay. You know? You want to make a guess? We shall see. Shall we not? Turn a little, okay. We see that she's wearing this cuff ring thing on her right ear. We just turn over to this side. Aha. Let's take a closer look. Okay. I thought you would be talking about the earring and not her ear.
Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear.
From her ear.
Yes, that's an earring. Wait, look. It's a crescent moon.
Ah. Yep. There's no doubt. So, it came from her right ear.
Yes!
Petite ears like little pink shells. That's awful description. That's awful descriptive. Someone paid way too much attention to them ears. Almost like an ear fetish. Kazuma exposed her literally single-handedly, right?
Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose.
Eh? What?
But looking at your other ear, I notice a crescent moon.
Huh? I don't believe it.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear.
That must have hurt.
Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
You can't hide anymore.
But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
She looked like she broke completely. Okay. And the final bits of truth comes out.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday,
It was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last at this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Daka, wait!
Welcome back, Blitz. Thanks for peeking. How are you doing? She looks like she got hit by a GTA car.
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Daka would not come back.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The last time we seen him alive.
The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Daka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on a ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. And then... Daka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
So that's the whole truth, everyone. What do you guys think?
And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef."
I want my brain cells back. It's not the whole truth, is it? There's still one last truth. One last truth. Did you guys think he was going to tell everyone?
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found stowed away. And wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. That's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged the young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote, garderobe, right? So that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find stowed away.
And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished up by pressing the emergency alarm button in the...
Wait, fuck! I keep having so much fun with the Russian accent that I don't realize I've switched back to... By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Ryunosuke is now Russian, confirmed. Yeah, it didn't just happen once, it happened twice. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first. That made me scared. What he said first? Ah! There was a police on board. Right. The accent is good though. Oh, I'm approved by a real Russian. Thank you. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. Yeah, Kazuma knew that Hosonaga was on board. I mean, he had to know who was protecting him, right? He was only undercover to the members of the crew, so they wouldn't know. So if anything happened, if an assassination happened, they wouldn't know who the bodyguard is. May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? That said, there's still one thing that plagues my mind. And I think you know what that is, right? No, I actually don't. What do you mean? You gotta point me in a direction. He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No! He was walking over to it! He was going to pull the cord. Remember what Hosonaga said at the beginning? What was his reason for being on board? What was it again? He was to protect Kazuma, right? Before anyone could, and to see that he makes it safely to Great Britain before anyone could assassinate him. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. Who assigned him to be bodyguard? Well, Jigoku? The judge. The judge we saw in the first episode, in the first part. In the first case. Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? I love this rendition of his theme. It's so calm and it's so powerful at the same time. Consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? What do you think? He said he wanted a second opinion, right? What could he be looking at? The bed. He was gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna lie down and like think about it. Akeru na! The bed, of course. Part of me wants to see what would happen if I choose the bed, but part of me don't really want to spoil the moment. You know, the music, the atmosphere, everything is right, and if I choose the bed... Go on? Okay. Kazuma had placed a large book of law underneath his pillow. I believe he was going to consult that book in order to find a way to help you. Although I'm not quite sure how Japanese law would have been relevant, but still. The truth is absolute. You cannot see someone look one way, but follow their gaze another. Sorry. I had a feeling it was wrong. From where I'm standing, it was quite wrong. You appear to be out by a fair margin. Actually, no. You were out by a mile. Sorry. Well, at least we weren't penalized for that. This line though, no one knows the workings of a man's mind better than his greatest friend, surely. See, now all of a sudden Hellock is smart. We gotta make ourselves stupid to make him look smart. Okay. Well, let's get the right answer. Okay, so he was gonna go for the wardrobe, obviously, because his dear friend was sleeping inside. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however...
What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no! Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently, if you had.
Yep. It would have.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you will never forget that.
And so, that is the entire case. See, right here, you killed our best friend. Feel bad about it, then we forgive you. I don't think they really forgave her, but it's more like there's nothing they can do anymore at that point. Like, they just want to make sure that she never forgets what she did. So there is something about this that is foreshadowing. It definitely is foreshadowing something bigger. The reaction itself is still so lukewarm, though. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Throughout the entire investigation, it doesn't feel like our friend has just fucking died. You know? I do feel a little bit unsettled by that. Like, we were still making jokes, having fun deducing, dancing around with Shomes, as if our friend hasn't just died. Jigoku appointed Hosonaga as a bodyguard, expecting an assassination, correct? I don't think he was expecting, but more of like in an event of an assassination. Black cats are believed to bring bad luck. Ironically, her cat is black. Aw, man. That is just bad luck. It is a big waste. Our best friend is dead. And our adventures to Great Britain. She brought her black cat aboard. Then she walked under a ladder and accidentally broke a mirror. Wow. Wow. She must be walking bad luck at this point. I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange a passage back to Japan.
Yes,
I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun, then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh. Sato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth? That it was just an accident? It wasn't quite an accident still. She still pushed him, though. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi's son safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. What? What the? Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. Oh man, this guy's sense of humor. He thinks this is funny? Huh is absolutely right, yeah. Mr. Sholmes. He must really like that kink. Oh my god. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know.
All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely?
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Don't you see one standing right before you?
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
yes.
Mrs. Sato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
A month to study law. That is not possible. That is not possible.
Mr. Naruhodo?
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato?
Oh, I love that smile on her.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating. Wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we'd all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you have witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, above all, courage.
Thanks. Praise me more, please.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
The best inspector! The best assistant! Oh, man. Well...
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder,
Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
I inherit his sword.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Yasugi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always.
The sword of truth.
So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Uh-oh.
Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start.
No. It's a good trait to have as a lawyer, you know? To doubt anyone and everyone until all reasonable doubts are cleared. See, this is why. This is best wife. Best wife. Oh.
Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
She was counting.
The number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw it. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. I observed your throwing techniques several times with great interest. I confess, I was most impressed. I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling by my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer.
Stop doing that, bro.
There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Just don't regret it.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya! Why is it me?
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind.
Yeah, that's the wrong target, bro.
Is that his sword? Karuma?
That sounded really wrong.
Is that his sword? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Oh my god. I am literally married to him at this point.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I can't bear to see his face now.
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was.
Of course. Characters in the mystery games... characters in mystery games that just can't tell it to me straight.
But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London.
Who would be better mom, Kazuma or MC? I think Naruhodo would make a better mom. I mean, he's bottom, definitely. Okay, and that is it for chapter 2, episode 2. Alright, it's been a great evening with you guys. I'm gonna switch you guys back to the chat lobby and we'll call it a night. Let's go. Okay, so what do you guys think of tonight's episode? Tonight's case? I like it so much because, like, whenever we play Ace Attorney, it would always take place in a courtroom, and that gets boring quickly because you'd be just standing at the stand and you'd just be presenting evidence. But I like how the Great Ace Attorney takes you outside the courtroom and have you solving cases outside, teaching you how to present evidence. You know, even though you're not in the court of law itself. It was long and I pushed myself to stay awake. It was very long. It was. And the next case would be even longer. So that one, I think I would have to split it into 2. Speaking of themes, I skimmed your older streams. I was looking at the previous Gartic Phone member stream, and I got super nostalgic about the previous theme you used. You know, the one about saxophones. Wait, I think I kind of remember something about that. Kinda. That was a wild case. It was. It's not the greatest case in this this 2-part game. And I would even say it's a little bit weak, even weaker than the first case that we've dealt with. But nonetheless, it was fun. I think it was really good still. And in the next episode, our main character would arrive in Great Britain, in London. So I'm really excited for you guys to see what happens there. And very excited for you guys to see this one prosecutor that I have been crazy about. Do you still have your old theme BGM? I think I still kind of have it somewhere. I want Barack. I want Barack so badly. And I want for you guys to see him too. Mana-san's been tweaking for 6 hours non-stop. Now that's a talent. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. It's getting very late. You'll voice Barak. Oh, I'd love for that. Please let me voice Barak. I wouldn't be able to voice Barak myself, so I wouldn't mind. We'll see. I will plan for the next stream. And maybe invite some of you guys for voice acting again. Barak is going to appear in most, if not all of the cases after. And yeah, you guys will be seeing a lot of him. And Naruhodo too, if anybody wants to voice Naruhodo. He's up for ticks if we're gonna do this as a voice acting stream again. A villain that would appear till the final chapter. That would be a bit of a spoiler then. You could voice the characters or people that come on as witnesses in different cases. Can I voice the snake? I don't think the snake made any sounds. But yeah, look forward to the next episode of The Great Ace Attorney, because I promise you it gets wild. It gets even wilder. You think lawyering is about protecting the good people? You'll see. Alright, so tomorrow I'm also streaming. I'm doing a collab with Dynamas, who also goes by the name Zach. And we are playing Slay the Spire tomorrow. Rio will also be streaming with me. And Mana-san will also be on the stream. So do drop by. I'm something of a snake myself, trust me. I can just voice the sound effects. Hold it! Take that! So yeah, I'm really looking forward to have you guys look forward to the next case. And I'm gonna go rest now. I have work in the morning tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later tonight. Do hope you guys can join the collab happening at 8 p.m. for Slay the Spire 2. Alright, that's it from me. Thank you guys so much for staying all this way with me. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's The Great Ace Attorney and had fun with me. Sleep tight. Don't let the hounds bite. Sleep well. And I'll see you all in the next one. I do not have work in the morning. I hate you, Brain Spike. Alright, lights out. Lights out for me. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.